Well, you can't help but notice the high style of the Grizzlies as they came. Hi, everyone. We're coming to you live on 2K. Oh, we get to see. And two of the league's strongest backcourts tonight. And this is probably the kind of game that suits your taste. Am I right?
Oh, I love it. I love it, Kevin. This game is going to come down to guard play. It's not just about the backcourt scoring. It's just as much about that strong perimeter defense.
Here are the five for the Clippers. Bull out there, Jordan. Then it's Tracy McGrady. Then there's Maravich. And it's Turner in at the center filling out the middle. Maravich against Russell. Wilkins outside. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And so Jordan will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. It's a three-point game. Maravich the pass to Jordan. And Maravich on the basket on the assist from Michael Jordan.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here. early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Bangs home the trifecta.
Sometimes it's the simple play that's most effective. D'Lo with a nice assist.
Pass to Bull. He dishes it to McGrady. Now Maravich. Here's the three. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now, here is Russell. 11 points last game. And Shaq gets it to go.
And so hard to cover Shaq effectively inside. He just powers through you.
And the Clippers, one of the more efficient three-point shooting teams, Greg, in the NBA.
And Kevin, really over the last decade, that's been one of their most consistent traits. And it's not just because of talent. They're smart about the shots they take.
And the foul called on Michael Jordan. That is his first foul of the game.
First team.
And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Now the feed to Toppin. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Mourning. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
Couldn't tell if they tried to foul Shaq there, but didn't matter.
Outside Jordan. Dishes to McGrady. Over Wilkins. The shot by McGrady, no good. Memphis trailing here. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
Good on the three-point shot.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Maravich, the pass to Jordan. Wilkins against McGrady. Turner with a screen for McGrady. Shot to stop the run, and the jumper falls for him. McGrady's got 5.
And that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Wilkins. He had 15 points last outing. Mourning. The rebound by Turner. Russell against Maravich. Passes it to Bull. Now the dish to Maravich. Turner with the screen. Releases. Again, Los Angeles.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now, here is Russell. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. Wilkins' shot is off.
This has not been a good quarter right here. Shot has been off the mark, and now it looks, Kevin, like he's pressing a bit.
No good from Maravich.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Russell passes to Toppin. Maravich against Russell. Shaq with a screen on Maravich. The Grizzlies with another miss.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long. Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Here's Russell following the basket by Pete Maravich. Now Russell. Toppin sets a screen for Russell. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
Well, not the biggest guy on the floor, but still big for a guard and a lefty. It's a nice soft touch from D'Lo.
You know, Greg, on a per-minute basis, Bol is one of the better rebounders and shot blockers in the NBA.
Yeah, and it's not all done on the inside. He grabs a lot of long rebounds, and he contests shots on the perimeter. This guy is more than capable out there.
Here's O'Neal, and the dunk by O'Neal.
This is Shaq at his best, getting that deep position and then just muscling through. McGrady outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
The Grizzlies have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. And Shaq with the slam.
And how about the force with which the Diesel plays Shaq on attack?
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. Some changes for Memphis. Josh Richardson's checked in for Mourning, and it's Fulton for Russell. And then for the Clippers, Powell, he's checked in for Bol, and Thomas subbed in for Maravich. Now here is McGrady. He has 5. Fires the 3. Grizzlies with the rebound. Fultz looking around. And the pass to O'Neal. Great D that time from Powell.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Jordan finds Turner. Richardson with the double team. Thomas outside. Cranes the 3, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. That's on Shaq.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Los Angeles?
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they get the ball.
Free throw no good for Thomas. And it's game 1 of a back-to-back for him. Brent, does that mean you have to hold back just a little to save some energy?
No, not at all, Kevin. You're going about this game to try to get yourself in the rhythm and play at a high level. And you can worry about the next game when the next game tips. But right now, it's all about this moment.
The shot by Powell, no good.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Here's Wilkins. Steps back and trains the jump shot. And it's a 3-point Memphis lead.
How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off just sensational stuff.
Got that bucket in no time at all. Thomas got 6 points.
And Maravich is such a great scorer. All eyes are on him, but his eyes are on his teammates. A tremendous dual threat.
Payne for 3. Christian Wood grabs the rebound. Last outing for Memphis, they won that game against the Pelicans.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Yeah, and in that game, it turned into a massive scoring night. It wasn't so much about the game plan as it was establishing early confidence to get that win.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Payne, no good. LA's gone 4 of 8 on their 3-point attempts, doing a lot of work from way outside. Here in the first quarter, here's Thomas, and there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. Wilkins against McGrady. Can they get it? Shot's good by Wilkins. 10 points for him.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Los Angeles on top, leading by a point. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Clippers, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, going to the bench early, they obviously knew what they were doing.
Yeah, looking for a spark here, and the coach tapped the right guys to get out there and provide it.
And so it's Fultz who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. They trail by 1. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand. So with Jordan on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Brandon Ingram's out there with Dwight Powell. Then there's Maravich. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Harris in at the 2 spot. Here's Ingram after the made shot from Desmond Bane. Hey, Greg, gritty is a word that is often used to describe the Grizzlies team.
And I think it applies to this unit as well. These guys are all tenacious and hungry. They play every game with a healthy chip on their shoulder. They love to compete.
Los Angeles has gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Chalk up 2 there.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
You can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Robinson misses. Well, it was the Clippers. Their last game a loss to the Trailblazers in Portland. Wood with the screen for Ingram. Over Mourning. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Frank, for a franchise like Memphis, is there a specific way they have to build?
Through the draft. I mean, they aren't going to get the huge A-list free agents, so you have to hit on your picks. You also have to keep your guys happy. Sign them to smart extensions.
2 shots.
And that one falls for Ingram.
Ingram just continuing to impress and taking strides in the right direction. Just a tremendous amount of offensive weaponry.
Russell, he's checked in for Markelle Fultz. Bull, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And so he hits both.
Now you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
And here's Russell. He has 5. Hits the three-point bomb. Baines got it all tied up now for the Grizzlies.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
Now here's Richardson. He has yet to score. Pass to Mourning. Bane drives in. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Grizzlies lead by 2.
Yeah, this story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
And that one's good.
Ingram just letting it rip right now on the offensive end.
The Grizzlies have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Russell passes to Mourning. And Bull sends it back. Fast break. Here we go. Here's Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Well, the defense has to do a better job, but when Brandon Ingram is on the break, those strides, man, he takes up a lot of ground.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Drills it from outside. Baines has got 10 points in the quarter.
The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
And that one's good. Ingram.
Brandon Ingram's advantage when he's down low like that still comes through in his length.
And the Grizzlies call their first time out of the game. Greg, there has been some talk of having overtime play to a target score. Can you make the case for that?
I mean, yeah. I mean, more certainty on how long the broadcast will go, right, Kevin? And protecting players from the heavy minute loads that can result from those games that go into multiple overtimes. So I like that idea.
Dominique Wilkins, he's checked in for Memphis. And the Clippers with a change here, too. McGrady's checked in.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Ingram dishes to Maravich. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own. But it's no good. Pass to Russell. Outside, Bane. Mourning with the screen. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
And here's Maravich from the arc. Grizzlies with the rebound. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Clippers team.
Yeah, and they're hoping for a better showing against this club this season. Last year, they came out on the losing end.
The shot by Wilkins, no good.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Ingram passes to Maravich. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And let's go to our leaderboard. Instant offense is the specialty of these guys. The highest scoring shooting guards of the past month. Well, you look at Tracy McGrady, leading the league in points per game. Such a great player.
Possibly the single most dangerous player in the league right now. I mean, a machine at the offensive end. Just so hard for any defense to deal with.
You just have to say a prayer when you're guarding him. It's just about impossible. He has such a sophisticated offensive game, and no matter how the defense game plans for him, he's one step ahead.
High post, Jordan. And then slammed in by Jordan.
You won't find a much more entertaining sight. I'd call that slam dunk contest level.
Here is Russell. 5 points in the game. Wilkins wide open, and he fires. The Grizzlies with another miss.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
Maravich with it. Now defended by Bain. That one drops for him.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Russell feeling it out a bit. For 3, Wilkins. Christian Wood grabs the rebound.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Passes to Bull. Kicks it to McGrady. From the arc. And it's Mourning with the rebound. Mourning's got his 4th rebound in this one. Russell with it. Outside, Bain. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Bain's got 19 points.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
No one covering. Jordan's got the game tied up here for the Clippers.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets. Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Maravich, the pass to Jordan. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Yeah, nice timing there on that catch and shoot. Jordan with such a musical rhythm to his game.
Maravich against Russell. Now, here's Wilkins. Not a lot of room. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
And it's going to be on Tracy McGrady.
And you look at Wilkins, everybody talks about the spectacular athleticism, but in some ways, I think he's just underrated as a basketball player. It just does so many things well for his team.
Grizzlies making a switch here. Toppin's checked in. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Turner's checked in for Wood. Jordan kicks to McGrady. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Alonzo Mourning. Mourning's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Even if you're not shooting it, you like to see the effort level, and his tonight has been high.
And here's Wilkins from the arc.
Yeah, we're chipping some orange paint off the rim here, guys. He must be more patient on offense and trying to find ways to penetrate inside and get closer to the rim.
And out of bounds as Memphis gains possession. So it's the Grizzlies now. They trail by 1. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. From past the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Russell's got assist number 7 for him tonight.
And that's one way to extend the lead. Continue to light it up from long range. They have all the confidence in the world right now from the three-point line.
Now, here is McGrady. 5 points in the game. Outside, Maravich. And Jordan has it in the corner. And the Clippers miss again. Desmond Bane getting it done for Memphis. And he continues to torment them from three-point range. A total of 5 threes for him in the game now. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Here with Coach Teron Lue. Coach, what is the focus going to be in the second half?
Just play the right way.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Thanks for being with us. First off, how about we start with an update on the All-Star voting? And guys, I was just thinking, as I often do, in your travels around the league, the only team you both played for was the Orlando Magic.
Can he play for them?
6 games, and it was the worst 6 games of my life.
So let's move on now to this Grizzlies game, which has turned out to be a tight one.
You could tell they love playing in front of this crowd. The energy helps fuel the...
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been a clinic out there by Desmond Bane.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
Warning is out there with Shaquille O'Neal. Then there's Obi Toppin. Then there's Dominique Wilkins. And it's Russell in at the 1 spot. And that's the group for Taylor Jenkins as we begin the second half.
The strength of O'Neal is otherworldly.
Clippers trail by 4. And there's the pass to Bol. He kicks it to Jordan. Pass to McGrady. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
As a big, once you get positioned inside, it allows you to fight and come away with a lot of tough boards.
O'Neal is screen on Maravich. Pass to Mourning. Here's Toppin. And a miss there on the triple. The Clippers shooting 53% from the floor. They're locked in. Maravich, the pass to Bol. Off target with his 3. And the Grizzlies leading by 4. Wilkins kicks to Russell. Lobbed up there for O'Neal. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Russell. And a quick look at some of the numbers for him.
And he's lost some of his feel for the three-point shot. It's been a tough month for him from long range compared to earlier in the season. And now he might be starting to press, which can lead to even more problems.
Let's go to the 2K leaderboard and look at the NBA's best rebounding teams for this last month. 5th, the Clippers.
I mean, they've taken their rebounding to another level, getting physical and playing with a ton of energy.
Clippers trail by 4. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Jordan dishes to McGrady. Turner with a screen for McGrady. Over Wilkins. And it's sent back by Wilkins. Clock at 4. The tray. That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Maravich.
And that's why they call him the pistol. One of the most entertaining scorers in the game, and finding that one from deep.
Russell finds Wilkins. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Wilkins has got the lead back up to 4 now for the Grizzlies.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitor.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Turner with a screen for McGrady. And it's been a tough game for him offensively.
Yeah, starting the half here 1 for 5, and the offense might need an ironing out.
Passes it to O'Neal. And stolen by Jordan. And here we go. Fast break. Jordan's got it.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Right around 3 minutes into the second half. And it's Russell missing.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot. Well, if he wants to make the defense work, he's got to start knocking down the threes. Only one so far in this game for him, and none since halftime.
Wilkins outside. They get the rebound. O'Neal. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Shaq's got the lead up to 6 now for Memphis.
It's a tall challenge trying to contain Shaq, especially when he's operating close to the basket.
And oh, what a play. He just palms the block. Outside, Russell. Kicks to Mourning. Lobbed up there for O'Neal. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Look at Mourning making the unselfish play, giving it away rather than forcing the shot.
Jordan outside. He dishes it to McGrady. Shoots over Wilkins.
He's been off the mark, and that hasn't helped them chip away at the lead. It's been a theme here this quarter.
Russell passes to Mourning. Now Wilkins. Outside, O'Neal. Shot clock at 5. Toppin can't get it to go.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. McGrady outside. Here's the pass to Jordan. Los Angeles with another miss. And the Grizzlies leading by 8. Wilkins kicks to Russell. Toppin dishes to O'Neal. Pass to Mourning. And Mourning throws it down.
And how about O'Neal zipping passes over to his guys, using that height to find open teammates.
And the Clippers call time here. Fultz is checked in for D'Angelo Russell. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Powell's checked in. So it's the Clippers now. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. Now, one of the toughest things NBA referees are asked to judge are carrying violations, where the ball comes to rest at mid-dribble. Now, Warriors coach Steve Kerr says they've been doing it ever since Allen Iverson convinced the referees that it wasn't a carry. It is a carry, but the whole league's been doing it. Kevin?
Yeah, you're right. We've seen it. David, thanks. And that's a foul called on Dwight Powell. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Now Fultz. Nothing on the board.
Yeah, not a lot of success for them from three-point range here in the second half.
Jordan outside. Dishes it to McGrady. Here he goes. Good, and the assist goes to Jordan. Jordan's got 3 assists now in this one. And so it's Fultz who brings up the ball for Memphis. They've led by as much as 10. 1:41 left in the third quarter. Again, Memphis.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Maravich, the pass to Jordan. At the top of the key, Turner feeds to Maravich. It's stolen by Fultz. An even 3-on-3 break. Throws it up high. It's stolen by McGrady. Maravich, the pass to Turner. It counts, and the foul. That's on Shaq.
And you know how hard Turner goes. Has the strength needed to work through the contact and finish.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Josh Richardson's checked in for O'Neal. Bain comes in for Toppin. And it's Duncan Robinson in for Dominique Wilkins. And then for Los Angeles, Ingram comes in for Michael Jordan. And Tobias Harris subbed in for Tracy McGrady. Mourning's shot is good. Mourning's got his second bucket of the night.
Check out Mourning inside, where he operates with such confidence. This close in, he knows he's got the shot.
And here's Maravich for three. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Payne for three. The Clippers grab the miss. Turner's got 7 rebounds in the game. For three, Harris. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And here's Fultz. Up top, Bain. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Bain's got 22 points.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Harris, good.
And you look at combo forwards that can help you provide some spacing out there. Harris right now spotting up and hitting.
And so after 3 quarters of play and some great offensive output, this one is tied. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the 4th quarter next. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter, what is still anybody's ball game. So with Jordan on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. They've got Tracy McGrady, Wood out there at Bowl. Then it's Ingram, and it's Thomas in at the point. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Los Angeles Clippers. On Thursday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the Milwaukee Bucks. And then on Saturday, they'll be taking on Clint Capella and the Philadelphia 76ers.
And looking at the Wizards matchup, it's a chance for them to come out and knock off the top dog in the league. A win there can be a big step forward for this team.
Russell from long range. And it's Ingram with the rebound. The Clippers in the lead. He kicks it to Bowl. Fires from deep. The Grizzlies pull it in.
Well, the D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from three-point range, and he shows us why. Still, I expect him to make one of those.
Payne for three. The Clippers grab the miss. Wood's got 5 rebounds tonight. Richardson against Bowl. Lets the three fly, and a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball around. That's how you rack up assists.
Duncan Robinson, he's checked in for Bain. And he makes all 3.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Wilkins surveying the defense. And he's good on the 3-ball. Wilkins has got 21 in the game.
Confident and composed on the 3-point shot at a critical juncture.
Pass to Thomas. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Thomas got the lead back up to 5 now for Los Angeles. Russell against Thomas. Wilkins outside. It's slammed in by Wilkins.
And he just possesses that ability to wow the crowd every time he steps on the hardwood. They don't call him the human highlight for nothing.
Bull, the pass to McGrady. Again, Los Angeles.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Wilkins against McGrady. Wilkins kicks to Russell. Lock at 6. Over Thomas. Russell, no good. Clippers leading by 5, and Thomas has it in the corner. Here's McGrady. Off target from 3-point range. Memphis has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Outside, Russell passes it to Richardson. McGrady against Wilkins. Russell with a wide open look. A shot's good on the assist from Wilkins.
Yeah, there's not a lot of spots, at least in the last couple years, that we've seen that Russell is not confident in firing it from.
Some changes for Memphis. O'Neal's checked in for Dwayne Dedman. Morning comes in for Richardson. And Toppin subbed in for Dominique Wilkins. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Wood. Jordan comes in for Brandon Ingram. Harris is checked in for McGrady. And it's Maravich in for Cameron Thomas. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. When that 3 goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. No good from Jordan. For Memphis, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the 4th. Outside, Russell. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Clippers have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the 4th quarter. Maravich, the pass to Jordan. Jordan can't get that one to fall.
He got off to a terrific start from the perimeter, but in the second half, he can't seem to build on that early success.
Tapping a screen on Bull. Robinson passes to O'Neal, and stolen by Jordan. And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. Here's Maravich. Down it drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
Another one for Maravich. The lights-out jump shot, the ability to finish with either hand. No one's been able to touch him tonight.
Robinson for 3. Another shot. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Harris dishes to Maravich. Outside Jordan. From downtown. No good from Maravich.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot, just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Outside Robinson. Lets it go with the 3. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Robinson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Russell against Maravich. The pass to Bull. Turner with a screen on Robinson. Harris against Robinson. Pass to Jordan. 4 on the clock. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Memphis has gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the 4th and been successful 3 times. Russell passes to Toppin. Russell against Maravich. And it's Russell missing. And it's Harris with the ball for the Clippers. They lead by 1. Maravich, the pass to Bull. The three-pointer, no good. Grizzlies have gone 5 of 12 from the field entering the fourth quarter. Here is Russell. Back to Robinson. To the paint. Here's Shaq. It's good, and they get the go-ahead bucket. And the Grizzlies lead by 1.
One part of Duncan Robinson's game doesn't get talked about enough. He is willing to find open teammates.
And the Clippers call time here. They're trailing by 1. 1:52 left in the fourth. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Wilkins is checked in. Tracy McGrady's checked in for Los Angeles. It's blocked by Shaq.
And the aggressiveness on display here from O'Neal. Terrific at turning shots away with that size and length.
1:31 left in the game. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got his assist totals piling up. 11 now for him. Wilkins against McGrady. He feeds it to Maravich. It's off the run. Rebound, Wilkins. Wilkins has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And stolen by Jordan. The dish to McGrady. Traps in the tray. McGrady's got it all tied up now for Los Angeles.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
To the middle. Here's Shaq. Got it.
The nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Here's McGrady. Knocks down the three.
And how about getting a hand up on McGrady, especially when he's looking to shoot from the outside?
Timeout called. The Grizzlies. They're down by 1. There's 38 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
They do have enough time here. If they shoot quickly to get the 2 for 1, we'll see if they try.
There's 38 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Goes up on the wing. Tries again. It falls!
We have gotten used to this kind of dominance from Shaq. He just knows how to take over games.
This could be a turning point.
Critical possession right here.
And the Clippers call time here. They trail by 1. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Seven-second difference, shot and game clock. Outside, Maravich. And 3 from Jordan. And the 3 ball is good.
Boy, I'll tell you, there's an art to doing this. What's amazing is how often Jordan hits the clutch shot.
Timeout called. The Grizzlies. They're trailing by 2. 17 seconds left to play in the final quarter. What do you think, guys?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
Well, they just need a solid play right now, and Coach going through his index cards to find one to get something going.
Down low. Good! And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
His performance.
Oh, he got it to go!
I can't believe this. How in the world can you end the game on a shot like that?
So it's the Clippers taking the win in a close one. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
And that'll do it, folks. For Brent Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan, along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. As we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Pete Maravich.
Welcome all. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output. And how it's been trending for Kevin Durant.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
Now here's Irving. He played a great game against Boston. Now let's take a look at the Rockets' opening lineup. Grant, a look into the future of the NBA tonight. These are two of the brightest young teams in the league.
You know, when it's all said and done, B.A., these are squads that I expect to eventually play for titles. I mean, the talent is there. And, of course, it's all about gaining experience and gelling as a team.
Duran with the bucket.
High percentage look right off the bat.
And Irving has got the ball here for the Rockets. This game against Minnesota is the first time they've met this year. Fires from deep. Minnesota with a rebound. They defeated Milwaukee in their last game.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
And it was funny, the road arena didn't bother them at all. I mean, they locked in, focused, and executed, and got it done.
Hill for three. The rebound by Klay Thompson. Outside Irving. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson.
Hey, the skills of Kyrie are obvious, but what isn't so obvious is his underestimated strength.
First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Pass to Richmond. Now here's Embiid. He picked up 10 in his last game. 4 seconds left. And Embiid throws it down.
Boxing out Embiid has to be a focal point for them, or else he'll continue to eat them up on the offensive glass.
Outside Durant. Puts up a three. Drains the triple.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
The Timberwolves have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Well, Grant, the Rockets finished at the bottom of the Western Conference for 3 straight seasons and got some high draft picks as a result.
And B.A., no one likes losing, but Houston has to be happy with the talented young prospects they've been able to select. It'll be interesting to watch their growth as individuals and as a team.
Great positioning on the putback.
And, you know, Thurman is a dominant rebounder. He hits the glass with a lot of force.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Here's Embiid, a go-to option for this team. He puts up nearly 17 a game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Dosunmu. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It goes on Kyrie Irving. First free throw is good. When you discuss the Minnesota Timberwolves, what would you say about their front office, Grant?
Well, B.A., they want to be as competitive as possible. Whether it's who they are drafting, trading for, or signing in free agency, this team's goal is to be taken seriously out west.
It's both from the stripe. And so it's Houston with it. It's a 3-point game. Coming into this, having notched to win against Boston in their last game.
And most of the arena was totally against them. But they looked inward, trusted each other, and made good plays.
Well, you know, the cohesiveness was evident out there. These guys feel like they can win in any arena. And they proved it that game.
Here's Dosunmu. 8 points in his last time out. Here's Embiid. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time.
Defense goes right at Embiid, but that size and strength of his, he just powers right through him.
Pass to Durant. Here's Thompson. Connects from downtown. He's got 5.
We highlight Thompson's scoring often, but right there, just a great read to get it to the open teammate.
Pass to Duran. Unloads from 13. Embiid can't hit.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Lets it go from the wing. Rebound Minnesota. Here's Dosunmu. And right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Shoots from 14. And it's Embiid again missing.
He's been off this whole period. Unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
Oh, the teardrop falls in.
Boy, he's really feeling it right now, shooting a high percentage to start this game.
The Timberwolves have gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. Dosunmu, the pass to Embiid. Hitting his third shot in 7 looks.
And the defense can't match up with Embiid's size. I mean, he's just too powerful down there.
They set the pick for 3. Durant. Duran with a rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Dosunmu. Hill with a screen on Irving. Dosunmu on the wing. He's guarded by Irving. And here's Hill. No points yet. Drives to the hoop. Outside Irving. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by Hill. The Timberwolves trail. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Inside. Here's Embiid. Count it. His 4th bucket in 8 shots.
Hey, Embiid is used to this. It's second nature to him. That's why he's so good at being able to score through contact.
Timeout called. Houston. Teams are in the thick of it now, Grant. More than half of the regular season is behind us.
Yeah, in the thick of it is right. Teams are getting fatigued right now. This is the point of the year where the teams with the most depth separate themselves from the pack.
1:57 left in the first quarter here. Hield passes to Irving. The 3 is up. Duran with a rebound.
That's excellent defense right there on the perimeter.
Here's Dosunmu, guarded by Hield. Pass to Duran. Shot clock at 6. Here's Dosunmu. He nails it, and we're tied.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the Rock inside and convert.
Pretty clear. It's smash mouth basketball. Pound that thing inside.
Now here's Hield. Irving with it to end the drought. Joel Embiid with the board.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
It's stolen away. Hield from outside. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one. 51 seconds left to play in the first. Minor. There's the block. They get it back. Pass to Vezenkov. Five to shoot. Minor. Here's Dosunmu. Here's Duran. He's covered by Bagley. Here's Dosunmu. Over Hield. Dosunmu can't hit.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Pretty clear. They're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
From deep. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's the Houston Rockets leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Looking to run whenever they can. That's part of why they lead. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Houston.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
Yeah, I also like how they've immediately gotten out in transition. They came to run, and we'll see if they can keep it up.
So the Houston 5 right now. Caleb Martin out there with Marvin Bagley. Then it's Buddy Hield. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Fernando in at the center. Grant, your first year in the league, 1995, the Houston Rockets were NBA champs.
Oh, B.A., I mean, Hakeem the Dream made facing that team a nightmare. He was everywhere defensively, long and quick on his feet. That 95 Houston team was incredible.
And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play. It'll be on Marvin Bagley.
First team foul. At the line for your Timberwolves. One shot.
So it's the Rockets now. Following this one, they get to host the Bulls. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Irving looking around. Hield from outside. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Joel Embiid talked about setting the tone. He said it's not easy being a leader. I'm not an off-the-court guy. I'm more reserved. But on the court, I show up. That's the way I like to lead, dominating on the court, offensively, defensively, and try to bring everybody along with me. Ryan?
He does it well, for sure. Allie, thanks for that. And so it's Houston with it after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent gameplay.
Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for three. That one on Hield.
Richmond, somebody his team leans on offensively because he's such a ferocious, dynamic scorer.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. We've had many impactful European players throughout the years, Clark. What makes their style of play so different?
You know, I think it's really how they're trained from the time they start playing the game, B.A. Every player, regardless of size, is taught to think and feel and play the game fundamentally sound. And I love that. I think that's something that should be mimicked in the States. Train kids to play the game the right way in all aspects of it, no matter how small or tall they are.
Here's Richmond. Turned in an outstanding game against Milwaukee. Left side, Vanderbilt. Minor. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Hill's checked in. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Timberwolves?
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now, that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
Something else they've done well early, converting their trips to the free throw line, not just getting there, but knocking down those foul shots.
The Timberwolves have gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start in the second. Minor, and there's the drive. Oh, wow! Oh,
watch out below.
Big finish.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Irving finds Martin. Vanderbilt pulls it in.
All alone from mid-range. You got to think he's kicking himself.
Pass to Richmond. And they pick up 2. And now a 4-point Timberwolves lead.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end.
Time called here. The Rockets decide to talk it over. Some changes here for the Timberwolves. Embiid comes in for Cornette, and it's Dosunmu in for Vanderbilt. Fernando's checked in for the Rockets. Hield comes in for Martin. Now here's Hield. He's covered closely. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. And one of the more imposing guys at the center position, Joel Embiid.
As unique a player as we've got in the league in terms of his size, just mammoth, and his agility and skill level. So special for a guy of his size. His production is absolutely crazy. Perennial MVP candidate now and perhaps for several years to come.
All right, the Rockets making a switch here. Durant's checked in. Thompson passes to Irving. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Irving's got 8 points here in the quarter. The Timberwolves have gotten each of their 6 shots to fall here in the second. Hill finds Embiid. Outside, Hill. Oh, from deep. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
Yeah, and that field goal percentage zooming upwards is now above 50%, which is pretty strong.
Thompson, no good. Minnesota's gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Miner takes it inside. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Oh, gritty defense, protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Tries again. Strong finish by Embiid.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Yeah, it's really been quite a contrast. I like the way they're attacking the middle at their offensive end.
Can they get it? The rebound by Richmond.
They are just owning the boards right now.
And that's been the key to this league. I mean, they've really dominated the glass.
Count that bucket.
Yep, you know, after a scoreless first period, he's really turned it up a notch, building some momentum.
Right side, Durant. Durant, so effective inside.
Hey, there's no denying it. Kyrie is a score-first guard, but he's a better passer than he gets credit for.
Outside, Hill. No good from 18. And so it's Durant who brings up the ball for the Rockets. Pass to Irving. Here's Fernando. Durant for 3. Yes, sir! The smooth stroke of Kevin Durant.
Great touch from KD. Great range, too.
Minnesota in the lead. Timeout called the Timberwolves. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
He's checked in for Dosunmu. All right, the Rockets making a switch here. Let's take a look at the Western Conference standings now that the new year is upon us. You look at the Timberwolves. Their efforts so far have put them 5th in the conference with plenty of time left to move up. And, of course, Houston, they're in 10th place.
You know, for Minnesota, it really hasn't been the dominant season they were hoping for. But they're still in the hunt for a high postseason seed.
And they need to stay focused. I mean, they have to ensure they hang on to a high seed. It's imperative for them.
And it's good for 2. 12 points for him.
Boy, he's really been on a roll this quarter. Seems like everything he throws up is finding bottom.
Outside Irving. No good from outside.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Houston has gone 3 for 7 from the perimeter during the second quarter. And here's Thompson for 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves. And out of bounds. The Rockets will take it. And looking at overall steal numbers, here are the teams that continue to wreak havoc. In the third spot, the Timberwolves.
This team will punish you for sloppy ball control, no question. They've got a lot of fast-handed guys just waiting to take advantage.
The Rockets trail. Here's Thurman. Nice move. Can't get it to drop. Excellent D there from Embiid. A minute 9 left to play in the second quarter. Pass to Duren. Just 5 to shoot. Embiid, a screen on Irving. Shot from 12. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And let's check out a breakdown looking at some stats for him.
And when you look at his rebounding numbers, I think the season is starting to wear him down a little bit. His numbers there have dipped over this month, but I'm sure he'll catch a much-needed second win soon.
That free throw misses.
He wasn't quite as assertive as he needed to be in the first quarter, but now he's taking a more head-on approach and getting himself to the line.
And he's good on the second.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Definitely, that's one of the reasons they're in front right now.
Thompson passes to Irving. 41 seconds left in the half. Oh, there's the alley.
And off the jump, they were effective from deep. I don't know why they haven't continued to fire from out there.
Yeah, I mean, test the hot hand. You're exactly right. I say let those triples fly.
Pass to Duran. 23 seconds left to play in the half. Embiid inside. 10 points for him. 2 points. That one goes. Embiid's got 4 points this quarter.
And you know, in this quarter, they've really brought up their shooting percentage.
Anytime your field goal percentage is in the high 50s, partner, you're doing something right.
And it's Irving missing.
Nice work defensively, meeting him up top and forcing the miss.
Richmond drills the elbow jumper. Richmond's got 12 points in the game.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Joel, some fireworks early. What's going to be critical to keeping it rolling?
Just keep moving the ball, get stops. And I think the kids just moving the ball, playing together. We've been doing that, and we got some hot guys, and we got to keep fitting them.
Ball movement is key, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Pleased to have you tune in. What better way to start than by checking out the contenders for the dunk contest on All-Star Weekend?
A lot of talented, creative guys in this group. I hope ultimately a cross-section is chosen. Not just different sizes and positions, but very different styles.
Variety is the spice of life type thing. That's all I'm saying.
That's all I'm saying.
And now talking about our current game, gotta be impressed with the big halftime lead for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
They're putting in work in the paint. Right now, they're the schoolyard bullies, taking that lunch money. Those guys across from them, man, they gotta have some backbone, Shaq.
The Jet not mincing words at all. And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. And for Minnesota, their shooting has been great this game, 58%. They've got Joel Embiid. Ayo Dosunmu out there with Duren. And it's Hill in at the 3. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Now here's Embiid. It's hauled in by Thurman. Thurman's got his 6th rebound on the night. Durant with it. Pass to Irving. Back to Durant. From downtown, Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal. Great assist that time by Kyrie Irving.
And if you're just joining us, we played just over a minute here in the third. Throws it up high. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Shooting for Houston at the line for 1.
Minnesota with the ball. Here's Richmond. 15 points in the game. The three-pointer off the mark.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Durant surveying the D. Up top, Thompson from behind the arc. Duren with the rebound. Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's Hill. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Now here's Irving. He's got 12. Outside Durant. Let's go with a 3. Rebound Minnesota. Embiid's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Here's Richmond. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. They're doing what they can do to mount a comeback.
And, B.A., they don't have to get it all back at once. Just focus on making every possession count.
Here we go. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
First team foul. At the line for 2, Dosunmu.
And he knocks down the first one. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. Scoring in the NBA is the highest it's been in over 50 years, Clark. You think it's time for some rule changes to help the defense?
You know, I'm not sure where you would go in that regard because every rule change, for the most part, has certainly tilted towards the offense recently. And I don't necessarily have a problem with that. The NBA has made it clear that entertainment is a core pillar, and appeasing and appealing to their fans is a huge driver, and that means more offense as opposed to more defense.
Time called here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over. With this break, let's have a look at the season's top passing teams. Second, the Rockets.
The assist numbers they're posting as a squad is a real testament to how willing they are to rely on each other. There's a lot of trust amongst these guys.
Here's Dosunmu. He has 7. Up top, Embiid. The jump hook. It's rebounded by Houston. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Shot's good by Thompson.
I just love the ball movement.
Minnesota's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Here's Dosunmu. Pass to Embiid. Here's Richmond. Shoots over Thompson. Richmond with the bucket. Richmond's got 17.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
Timeout called. Houston.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Checked in for Klay Thompson.
And they've landed in the top 10 for team scoring. They're making smart decisions on that end and presenting a challenge for most defenses.
And while we don't talk about free throw shooting much, this team almost never wastes chances at the stripe. It's an overlooked strength for them. Outside Irving. Four on the clock. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. Lets it fly. Got a piece of it. And here we go. The Timberwolves on the run. Hill for three. The Rockets pull it in. Thurman's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Well, I don't think he's performing up to his own expectations, but they still find themselves out in front.
Here's Irving. And another miss by Houston. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Outside, Hill. Here's Richmond. Knocks down the triple. Richmond's got 20.
He's starting to heat up from outside. That's his 2nd this half.
So it's the Rockets now. They trail by 11. Outside Irving. Pass to Durant. Back to Irving. This one for three. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Outside, Hill. Minor. He's guarded by Irving. And another basket for Minnesota.
And from the mid-range area, they've been the more effective team.
Well, when you knock down jumpers like that, it opens everything else up as well.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Timberwolves. You know, when you think about Kyrie Irving's game, his ball handling is what still comes to mind first.
Yeah, you know, B.A., that and his killer instinct. Kyrie is one of the most creative players we've ever seen. A guy you can count on to come through in big moments.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Vanderbilt's checked in. Minor. Good! Now 7 for 11 on the night.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
Now here's Durant. He's got 10. Fires in the triple.
They've struggled, but hey, you cannot lay it at his feet. Offensively, he's getting it done.
To the wing, right side. Richmond tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. And here's Durant. He'll bring it up for Houston. Now Irving. Lets it go from deep. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Yeah, unnecessary. I mean, make them earn those points from deep. Don't give them to them free at the line.
And he hits the first of 3. Bagley's checked in for Houston. Martin comes in for Durant. And he sinks the second. And he nails the third.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Now here's Hill. 5 points in the game. Pass to Duran. Here's Richmond. Takes a 3. Can't get it to go. He's 7 for 12. There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter. Puts the move on. And it's laid up and in by Irving. Irving's got 4 points in the quarter.
That's the thing about Kyrie. He's a three-level scorer.
Out to the wing. Here's Richmond. They get it back. And a strong finish with two hands.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
First free throw is good.
Everybody knows about how Buddy Hield is an incredible three-point threat. But what I love, here's a guy with a bunch of years playing 80 or more games. Love that durability. He's ready to go whenever they call his name.
Fernando's checked in for the Rockets. Thompson comes in for Martin. Hield hits them both.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
The shot by Richmond, no good. And here's Hield. Irving for three. And the three-pointer goes. Irving's got 7 points for the quarter.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. The T-Wolves on top, up by 4. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. So the Houston 5 right now. We've got Caleb Barton, Thompson out there with Terry Rozier. Then it's Marvin Bagley. Rozier outside. Shot from the low post is good.
Such a graceful move, showing off the floater game.
Minnesota in the lead. Cornette sets a screen. Minor going in. Oh, my goodness!
Disrespectful. Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
Pass to Vizenkov. And down it goes. 2 points. Now it's a 6-point Timberwolves lead. And it's Rozier with the ball for the Rockets. Now Thompson. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. They grab their own miss. Rozier from outside. No good. The Timberwolves shooting it with confidence. 54% so far. Branham uses the glass on the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 8.
Looks like they're gaining some confidence here in crunch time.
You can feel the sense of urgency they have. to get this thing closed out as soon as possible.
For Minnesota, they've gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. To the middle. Here's Vanderbilt. No luck on that one. Ooh, good D by Bagley. Houston has got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. Fires it. The Rockets again can't hit. Thompson's gone 1 for 6 shooting from the field. Here's Branham. He's guarded by Martin. Vanderbilt with a screen. Minor. Good work there as it goes. 21 points in the game.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Timeout called. Houston. Let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Ime Udoka as he talked with the team. Coach told them to adjust on defense, saying they're calling it tight right now. We can keep the same effort, but less reaching in and all of that. Don't let them beat us at the line. Send it back to you, Brian.
Okay, thanks, Allie. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Guarded by Vanderbilt. Thompson outside. 6 to shoot. Pass to Rozier. To stop the drought. Rebounded by Branham. The Timberwolves have gotten 4 or 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Hill can't connect. Hill's gone 2 for 7 from the field. Thompson with it. Now Vanderbilt defending. And the upcoming schedule for the Minnesota Timberwolves. On Saturday, they'll be matching up with Jimmy Butler and the Boston Celtics. Then on Thursday, they'll be matching up with Victor Oladipo and the Utah Jazz.
And that game against Brooklyn, this is one that they expect to win. But those games can be tricky. Remember, there are no free wins in this league.
Three-pointer Embiid. Oh, look at the range. Joel is good for 3.
And they keep attacking from the three-point range here in the second half.
I have no problem with that. As a matter of fact, I hate to see teams get conservative with the lead. As long as they're good shots, take them. And as long as they're falling, continue to take them.
Over to the wing. Thurman passes to Irving. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper. Irving's got 19 points.
You know, this is simply what Kyrie Irving does. Get buckets against defenders. He's a bucket maker.
Hill for 3. The Rockets pull it in. Thurman's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit 1 from range in the first half, but nothing since.
Counted from distance.
Not too many players have ever had the feel for the three-point shot like Clay. He was born to shoot the deep ball.
Here's Branham. Embiid, a screen on Thompson. Branham passes to Dosunmu. Outside, Hill. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Thompson finds Irving. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 5 assists in the game.
One of the most selfless stars in the game. Clay has no problem playing the role of distributor.
And Minnesota calls time here. So both teams making some changes here. To the left wing. Here's DeSumo. Fires the 3. On target from range. And the Timberwolves lead by 9.
Hey, I'm stating the obvious here, but he was very comfortable taking that shot. Not a defender in sight.
Pass to Thurman. 5 on the clock. Fires the 3. Thompson, no good.
You know, when he has the ball outside like that, that's exactly the kind of D they need to play on.
And the ball out of play. The Rockets will have it.
Not sure what he was thinking about with that pass. Just sailed it right out of bounds.
Here's Irving. He is just playing at a high level right now.
Making plays for himself and others. His next assist will give him a double-double.
Outside Durant. Beyond the arc. He buries it from 3.
He's done so much damage from beyond the arc, and he's still hitting those big shots.
And it's a big one. What a performance from long range. Remarkable.
Here's DeSumo. He's guarded by Irving. And here's Durant for 3. The rebound by Klay Thompson.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Thompson with a screen. Again, Houston.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Outside, Hill. Pass to Embiid. Second chance shot. The shot comes out. And it's Houston's ball. They're on a 12-3 run. Here's Irving. Count it, and the foul. That's on Joel Embiid.
Do not expect anything less from Irving. A clutch performer. He loves knocking down the big shots.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Rockets.
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
Yeah, another thing you notice are all the assists. The ball just has energy, and everyone is getting involved.
That free throw good from Irving.
In a close game, it's great to have guys you can count on to knock down free throws.
Embiid, a screen on Irving. Pass to Richmond. 58 seconds left in the final quarter.
Count it! Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game.
Yes. Time called here. The Rockets decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 3. 52 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. .52 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Dosunmu.
Money! So unselfish. If Richmond's shot isn't there, he'll move the ball.
There's 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Thompson with a screen. It falls! What a beautiful shot! Brings him within 3.
Oh, you talk about a cool customer right there. Thompson doesn't care if it's the first or last shot of a game. He's never shy about putting it up.
27 seconds left in the game until they foul intentionally. He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws good, and it's a 5-point game.
Coming up clutch there at the line, making it a 2-possession game.
And the Rockets call time here. They're behind by 5. 26 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Out to the right wing. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
He drops the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
And not a moment to lose on this possession.
Got to go right up with it and then foul immediately.
And this is Thompson's game. His coaches and teammates love seeing him shoot off the catch.
12 seconds left to play in the fourth. And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
Good on the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
And there's a moxie to Embiid. I mean, he calls a lot of attention to himself and ruffles some feathers, but he backs it up.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 5-point game.
Unflappable. This guy relishes being the man to put the game away.
Irving with a deep three. Can't drop the tough three-pointer.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
So we see the Timberwolves get the win here. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves, but at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on, but give these guys credit for sticking with the game plan and finishing the job.
And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching. Now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
2K Sports presents Thursday night of the NBA. We are right in the middle of the season now, and we've seen quite a few surprises so far, don't you think?
You know, it's interesting to me, Kevin, is you never know exactly what's going to happen. Some teams outperform expectations, some obviously fall short. What's most fascinating to me are the few players who find a way to take their game to the next level. That's exciting.
Now, a look at Dallas's starting lineup. They've got Payton. Also Tatum out there. Chris Middleton is out there with Nicholas Claxton. And it's Pettit in at the 4. And so it's the Mavericks getting on the board first. Garnett with a screen on Middleton. Brooks for 3. The Mavericks pull it in. Defeated by the Pelicans in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
I'll tell you, they played hard, they drew fouls, but they could not convert at the line.
One of the things that you know when you miss free throws is you're giving the team opposite you all the momentum. You're failing to capitalize on their mistakes.
That free throw, no good. Greg, here we are watching Claxton. Who does he remind you of?
You know, Kevin, defensively, he looks a lot like AD out there. Similar builds, and Claxton can also handle the ball a little bit. Just want to see if this guy can develop an ability to play facing up to the basket.
And that trip coming up empty, missing both. Here is something, Greg, from Pacers history. They were a dynasty at one point, and you remember it well.
Yeah, you're talking about the ABA days, but it's true. The Pacers were a dominant team before the merger. They won 3 titles in 4 seasons just before joining the league.
And the Mavericks with possession here, following the three-point attempt by Dillon Brooks. Fadeaway. And it's Pettit missing.
And the fadeaway was the only option he had on that one. Defender there all over.
Brooks outside. It's hauled in by Claxton.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Brooks against Middleton. Ball's knocked loose. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum. And so just over a minute and a half played. Garnett with the screen for Wade. Tipped away. The pass to Thibault. Garnett outside. 5 on the clock. Pass to Wade. Over Payton. Indiana again missing.
Well, it can't get worse than this. 0 for 4 to start.
Outside Tatum. Jacks up a 3. That's good. And it's Payton with the assist. Tatum's got 6.
And this is what leaders do. Payton showing a willingness to get it to the open man.
So the Pacers called timeout, their first of the game. As we approach the halfway mark, let's take a look at how everything stands out west. Let's take a look at Dallas. Right now, they've been able to gather the 8th best record in the conference as the latter part of the season approaches.
And I think for Dallas, they're a team searching for a way to take a leap forward this season. So far, here in the early going, that leap has not existed.
Yeah, it hasn't been all bad, though. I mean, they've had some nice wins, and even if they're not an elite-level team, they still have the look of a playoff team.
And yes, it's good.
And boy, did they need that one. Their first make in the 5 field goal attempts they've had.
Outside Tatum. There's the dish to Payton. Outside Tatum for 3. Middleton. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Garnett kicks to Wade. Garnett with a screen on Payton. Back to Garnett. And Garnett with the slam.
Listen, this guy's been able to pick and pop or pick and roll. He could write a book on how to finish.
Payton passes to Tatum. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Headed good.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Now here's Wade. His last outing we saw him pour in 22. Puts it up from 12. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
Well, just continues to make his living from right there. Dwayne Wade feels so comfortable in the mid-range.
For 3, Middleton. Kevin Garnett grabs the miss.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Brooks dishes to Wade. Brooks with a screen on Payton. Here's Wade. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
And the ball handling of Wade. Outstanding work, getting crafty with it and converting because of that creativity.
Middleton outside. On the wing, Payton. Here's Tatum. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Indiana trailing here. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking it.
Middleton finds Payton. Outside Tatum. Claxton. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
And here now is Thibault. Scoreless thus far. Payton with it. Wade picks him up. And Payton throws it down hard.
And how about the quickness on display there for Payton, especially when he's slicing to the basket.
Garnett with a screen on Payton. Here's Wade. Up and in on the layup. Wade's got 6 points.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot, hot.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Doris, when we look at the Dallas Mavericks, it looks like a team that has shown they want to win now.
Kevin, I think their ownership has never been afraid to pull the trigger on a big trade. The Mavs are not about just making it to the playoffs. This is an organization that seeks the ultimate prize, and that is to win an NBA championship.
Indiana making some changes. Rudy Gobert comes in for Andre Kirilenko. And it's Vassell in for Matisse Thybulle. Then for the Mavericks, Bogdanovich comes in for Chris Middleton. And Marcus Smart is subbed in for Payton. to Smart. Here's Claxton. The deep three from Tatum. The long distance three is buried. Tatum's got 9.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now here's Gobert. Back to Wade. And it's Wade slamming it down.
And man, does Wade know how to put on a show. That throwdown was just vicious.
Tatum looking around. And Dallas again with the bucket.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
And such a solid player. Devin Vassell is someone you can really trust. Gives you a bit of everything out from that wing position.
Now here's Tatum. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against New Orleans. Smart kicks to Bogdanovich. No good on the three.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Bogdanovich against Brooks. And there's the drive. It's tipped.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through, see if you can get an easy opportunity.
Here's Smart. No scoring in this one. Outside Tatum. Knocks down the 3 ball. And the Mavericks lead by 7.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Gobert with a screen on Smart. Wade passes to Gobert. Back to Wade. Over Smart. Bank shot. No good.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
Now Tatum puts up a deep 3. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him.
Great defense. Vassell is so versatile, and he's a player who can guard all 5 positions.
And so it's Dallas, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Dallas.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Here's Vassell. So with Wade on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. T.J. McConnell is out there with Devin Vassell. And there's Jackson, and it's Andrei Kirilenko, and it's Podziemski in at the small forward. Payton dishes to Bogdanovich. Payton with the screen for Bogdanovich. Shoots the 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. They come into this one having outplayed the Magic last game.
Yeah, torrid shooting in that one. Some of it was good play calling. Some of it was just making tough shots.
Well, give credit to a couple of their guys for their complete locked-in nature. They were just focused, and they made everything they looked at.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Rudy Gobert is a fierce competitor. He says the average fan might not understand what I bring to the table, but the GMs in the league do. I want to be the best defensive player of all time. I want to be a force, and I want to win championships. I've got to set the tone every night. Kevin?
And he does. He is a stopper, no doubt about it. David, thank you. Matisse Thybulle's checked in for Vassell. The Mavericks also with a sub. Chris Middleton's checked in for Bogdanovich. Dallas, no good that time either.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky
he was off.
Hey, Greg, we love watching T.J. McConnell on the floor. It's like watching a guard from a couple decades ago.
And Kevin, this guy's just an old school point guard. His focus is on defense and passing, and great at both of those as an undersized guard in today's NBA.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Shooting 1.
When it comes to the essential components of a winning team, GA, how much importance do you place on veteran leadership?
Kevin, I think it's important. You want a few guys in the locker room who've seen it all. Players who can keep the ship steady if the team kind of goes awry or has a tough stretch.
Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Kirilenko. Payton against McConnell. To the inside. Out to Hardaway. The 3. Here's Middleton. And Kirilenko sends it back. That one goes. Count it. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Pass to McConnell. Now Jackson. Outside Kirilenko. From deep. Rebound Payton. Mavericks leading by 6. The pass to Middleton. Back to Payton. 6 on the shot clock. Marjanovic with a screen for Payton. Taken away by Kirilenko. Here's Thibault. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, easy call.
Greg, in terms of the Pacers' last few seasons, some have pointed to their relative lack of size. What do you think?
Well, I think a big push for them this summer was adding to their front court, particularly getting more size at the forward positions. And I think they've improved in that regard.
And the first one drops. Garnett, he's checked in for Indiana. And he makes both free throws. Greg, what a remarkable run from the Dallas Mavericks in that 2010-11 NBA season.
And some say it's the toughest title any team has ever won. When you consider the juggernauts they took out, including the big 3 of the Miami Heat in the NBA Finals.
Now, here's Lyons. Still scoreless. And it's blocked by Kirilenko. Here's Podziemski. Defended by Middleton. Podziemski's shot is good.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
McConnell against Payton. Passes to Pettit. Just 5 on the clock. Hardaway from outside sinks the three-pointer. Hardaway has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Well, Tim Hardaway Jr. is known as a scorer. Knocks down the long-distance look right there.
Garnett against Lyons. Yep, it goes, and the Dallas lead is cut down to just 3 on the basket from Garnett.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Miles a screen on McConnell. Pass to Hardaway. Pulls up. It's rebounded by Indiana.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Back to Garnett. Shoots over Lyles. Garnett can't get it to go.
Normally, he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Pacers trail by 3. Pass to McConnell. Thibault on the wing. Inside, here's Podziemski. This one for 3. Nailed from three-point land. Podziemski's got the game tied up here for the Pacers. Dallas has gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. And the Mavericks call time here. Hayes checked in for Lyles. Jason Tatum comes in for Hardaway. And Smart subbed in for Payton. Bay passes to Tatum. Here's the screen. And Tatum driving. Gobert with the block.
One of the best to do it. Gobert adds another block to that career total.
And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch. And that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Marjanovic checked in for Bay. Four on the shot clock. Here's Middleton. Finally gets one to fall. He's now 1 for 5 with his first make.
And he's just one of those guys who's used to scoring with defenders draped all over him. Middleton there with great focus.
Now here's Wade. 8 points for him. To the inside. And the shot is good from Garnett. Garnett's got 6.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
And Tatum puts up a deep 3. Can't drop the tough three-pointer.
And after that great first quarter from three-point range, he has finally come back to earth.
Wade passes to Vassell. Popped up there for Wade. It's tipped. Stolen by Middleton. Tatum on the wing. 1:37 left to play here in the second quarter. And it's Wade with the ball for Indiana. Gobert with a screen for Marjanovic. Wade for 3, and the Pacers another 3.
And he doesn't take threes often, but Wade still can be effective from there when given space.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Tatum kicks to Smart. Now the pass to Pettit. Tatum on the wing. Covered by Vassell. 6 to shoot. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul. And some changes here for the Pacers. Andre Kirilenko's checked in for Gobert. And Brooks subbed in for Vassell. Dallas also making some changes. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Marjanovic. And it's Payton in for Marcus Smart. There's 57 seconds left in the first half. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Shot clock at 6. And here's Tatum for 3. Gets that one to fall. That's his 6th field goal. He has shot the ball 12 times.
And even after all those three-pointers he hit in that first quarter, it looks like the D still didn't learn its lesson as they've left him open for another one.
Wade with no one around. And Indiana, another 3.
That's his 2nd bucket from range this quarter after hitting none in the first.
Payton surveying the floor. Passes it to Tatum. A 3. The Pacers pull it in. Kirilenko's got his 5th rebound in this one.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Garnett dishes to Brooks. Outside Kirilenko. From outside the arc. And Garnett with the basket on the assist by Kirilenko. And now a 6-point Pacer lead.
Well, what a delivery. The catch and shoot for Garnett. Perfect.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Rick, what's your analysis of how your defense has done so far?
Well, they're getting too many open looks at threes. We're lucky they're missing a few. With this team, they stretch out so much. You got to be really alert. You got to pay close attention to the details.
Rick, thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Hello, folks. The first half is in the books, and we've got a lead on the scoreboard for the Indiana Pacers.
Man, I'm just looking at these assist totals, man, and they've done a nice job of sharing the rock, man. Unselfish play, man. That's my type of basketball.
Kenny does have the best assist numbers on this set.
Nope.
Yeah. Yes, Shaq. He does. Whatever. And the next order of business, seeing which players are in the running for a spot in this season's dunk contest.
You can tell this selection process is going to be a little bit heated. Each guy is a show stealer, fighting for the spotlight. Some good players are going to be left out of the contest. I can tell you that.
You know what, Jack? It happens every year.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. And you know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Wade with it, getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. Tatum out there with Gary Payton. Then there's Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Pettit in at the power forward. Garnett with a screen on Payton. Wade can't hit.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Brooks against Middleton. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
And we talk about Middleton's accurate shooting often, but they are reminding us of his dunking ability as well.
Now, here's Thibault. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Payton passes to Claxton. The kick out to Tatum. Some nice passing here by Dallas. They set the pick. Pulls up on the wing. Claxton. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
Now, Jason Tatum has become an extraordinary passer. This guy knows the attention he draws, just gets his teammates involved.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. Well, in 2 years at the helm, no playoff appearances for Rick Carlisle. But, Doris, I think we both know they're sure to come.
Well, his history suggests, Kevin, that it's absolutely on the horizon. The challenge a bit different on this particular stop for him. In the past, there have been superstar caliber players that he has worked with. Now you're sort of building the foundation and growing from there.
Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. Here are the team leaders in steals. You need to play heads up against these squads. In third, the Pacers.
You can't get careless with the basketball against this group. I mean, they'll pick your pocket, and no surprise to see them in the upper echelon as far as steals.
Wade against Payton. Down low. Here's Thibault. That falls. Nice feed that time from Dwayne Wade.
One of the very best. Wade will get you the rock.
Now here's Tatum. D right on him. Pass to Claxton. And he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Thibault, the pass away. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got his 6th rebound on the night. Wade against Payton. Pass to Claxton. 5 to shoot. There's the pass to Tatum. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead.
They tried to stay perfect in the half, but 3 for 4 now.
Brooks outside. No good from outside.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Now here's Tatum. Defended by Thibault. Here's Pettit. For the lead. Buries the long-range jumper. Pettit's got 6.
Oh, wow. 4 of 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
Wade outside. Spins. Shoots a fader. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
Dallas calls timeout.
Come on, everyone. Get loud.
Looking at some numbers here for Dwayne Wade. And he's among the top 20 free throw shooters in the league. Doesn't waste many opportunities at the line.
And yeah, one of the most dangerous scorers in the game. He's already come up big in some key games this year. His teammates really feed off his presence, I think. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Outside, Payton. And the foul on Dwayne Wade. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Outside, Tatum takes a 3. The rebound by Garnett. Garnett's got 7 rebounds in the game. He dishes it to Wade. There's the 3. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
And this is why they continue to feed Wade, because when he flips that switch, there's just no stopping.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Garnett with a screen on Payton. Here's Wade. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Pettit's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Payton kicks to Tatum. Tatum setting the pick for Payton. To the paint. Here's Pettit. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. The Pacers have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Thibault, the pass to Wade. Lob pass to Garnett. No good on that one.
And he saw the play develop, but the pass just wasn't there.
It was a really good thought for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that.
And with their hot shooting here in the second half, their field goal percentage over 50% now for the game.
Thibault, the pass to Garnett. Now here's Wade to end the run. And the Pacers can't get it to go. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
Now here's Tatum. 20 points for him. The shot by Middleton. Wide open. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got his 4th assist in this one. Timeout called the Pacers. Vassell, he's checked in for Matisse Thybulle. The Mavericks also with the sub. Bogdanovich is checked in for Chris Middleton. Pacers trail by 6. Now here's Wade, who's got 19. Garnett with a screen on Payton. Wade for 3. Mavericks with the rebound. Pettit's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Payton against Wade. Payton passes to Pettit. Back to Payton. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Passes it to Pettit. Takes the 3. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. Payton's got 5 assists in the game.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Now, here's Wade. He seems to always be finding ways to score, averaging around 23.5 points a game. Payton against Wade. For 3. Payton's shot is off. Indiana's gone into a slump here from 3-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the 3rd. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And that passion that Garnett plays with is really infectious. He's always talking and trying to get himself and his guys going.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Mavericks.
The 3-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
The first one falls. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
McConnell against Payton. Pass to Marjanovic. Back to Payton. Over McConnell. No good from Payton. And so it's Garnett who brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. Podziemski's shot is good. Podziemski's got 9 points.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
Hardaway kicks to Payton. Lets it go from the wing. Goes back up. And the nice bucket inside for Marjanovic. Marjanovic has got his second bucket of the night.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
It's stolen by Lyles. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. To the middle. Payton passes to Hardaway. Fires for 3. Pacers with the rebound. Here's Podziemski. Connects from three-point range. He's got 12. And here is Hardaway. A 3-ball. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. The third quarter comes to a close. Mavericks lead by 4. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. Rick Carlisle had some words for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Keep working the game, possession by possession. Keep doing everything hard. Down there, let's get some stops.
Wow, imploring his guys to lock in, Greg, defensively.
The defensive intensity is going to be critical. The offense will come, but you need the defense to bring effort.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. So with Wade on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. Garnett is out there with Gobert. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. And it's T.J. McConnell. And it's Podziemski in at the 3 spot. Pacers trail by 4. Pass to McConnell. And here's Gobert. Garnett surveying the defense. Deft touch on the alley-oop.
Oh, can we get a load of that one? Take that play and put it in the alley-oop textbook, boys.
Oh, perfectly done. You're right. He put it on a platter for him. Now here's Hardaway. Fires the 3. They get it back. Middleton for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And the Mavericks lead by 5.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Those three-pointers off the mark. Indiana's gone 6 of 14 with the 3-ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Here's Thybulle. 6 on the shot clock. Indiana needs to get a shot off. It's blocked, and he's able to get it back. Mavericks leading by 5. Middleton on the wing, defended by Gobert. Basket good. Middleton's got 10 points here in the second half.
Wow, has he flipped the switch at halftime. Much more effective here in the second half.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. The Pacers making a switch here. Brooks checked in. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Dallas. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, I heard Rick Carlisle during that last break talking with the team. He challenged his team. He said they're not going to give us this one. We have to take it from them, starting now. We'll see if that message resonated. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Garnett dishes to Brooks. Puts up a three. And Garnett with the slam.
Reads shot trajectories so well. Garnett understands how to capitalize on that offensive glass.
Outside Hardaway. Here's Pettit. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now here's Brooks. Garnett with the screen for Brooks. The pass to McConnell. Now Brooks. It's Garnett on the wing. Offline with his three.
Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that was back in the first half.
Hardaway kicks to Middleton. Driving inside. Good, and the assist goes to Hardaway. Middleton's got the lead up to 9 now for the Mavs. And it's McConnell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. Garnett outside. And it's blocked. And he keeps control of the ball. Middleton against McConnell. Outside, Smart. Passes it to Hardaway. 6 to shoot. Here's Middleton, and it's in there. And now an 11-point Dallas lead.
Yeah, Middleton is a talented scorer from anywhere on the floor. Goes to the paint and does his thing.
Brooks with him. Garnett with a screen on Middleton. The drive by Brooks. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
And the Mavericks call time here.
Make some noise.
Kirilenko is checked in for Indiana. Wade comes in for T.J. McConnell. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Dallas. Payton comes in for Marcus Smart. Mavericks leading by 9. Now here's Middleton. Pass to Pettit. Back to Middleton. Dallas moving it around. Tatum, an assassin.
Yeah, in the first half, he was unstoppable from deep. Now, 2 more since the break.
Garnett with a screen on Payton. Down low. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
And here's Garnett. Clock at 6. There's the triple.
I love the intensity dial up here from a defensive standpoint in the second half. Doing a much better job.
Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Pacers. On Sunday, they'll be matching up against Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Washington Wizards. And then on Thursday, they'll be taking on Klay Thompson and the Houston Rockets.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
Now Payton, after Dwayne Wade's three-pointer that didn't go. Now Payton, outside Tatum, launches it. Garnett grabs the board.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Now here's Wade. He's tightly guarded. Shot on the wing. And Tatum pulls it down. Now the Mavericks with it. They're on a 14-4 run right now. Driving the lane. Tatum gets it to go inside.
Just tremendous understanding and fundamental basketball by Jason Tatum in pick and roll action. Beautiful.
Timeout called the Pacers. Pacers trail by 14. Wade surveying the D. Indiana again missing.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
Here's Claxton. Payton passes to Middleton. Drains it from beyond the arc. Middleton's got 19 points.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Now here's Garnett. To the inside to end the drought. Shot clock at 3. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Dallas leading by 14. Tatum down low. Defended by Thibault. Misses from short range. Wade for 3. Good on the triple. Major points for him.
Well, such a crafty and confident shooter off the dribble. You give him just a sliver of space, and he will torch you.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Mavericks.
And they had to battle for this win. There were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the flow of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And with this effort tonight, grabbing their 8th win of the year. And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Jason Tatum.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Here's Pettit. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. And the Mavericks lead by 14.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll... All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris...
And a happy Thursday evening to you folks. Well, we got an old fashioned matchup on our hands tonight, Grant. Two teams who deploy impactful big men.
Yeah, B.A., and in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
So the Hornets starting five. De'Aaron Fox is out there with Derek White. And it's Nowitzki in at the 4. Here's Robertson. He's covered by Fox. Now here's Pirtle. Here's Robertson. Fades away and sinks a tough shot.
And obviously their goal right now is to feed him the ball and get him going.
Because he's someone that you lean on at the offensive end. Establish him early.
Now here's Fox. 14 points his last outing. Pass to Nowitzki. Here's Coulibaly. They get it again. About a minute into this first quarter. Here's Robertson. So versatile on offense, averaging around 23.5 points per contest. From deep three-point range, it's hauled in by White.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
Here's Robertson. Last game, he had 28 points. Pass to Havlicek. And the 18-footer right on the mark.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Well, Smitty, Portland had that streak of 8 straight playoff appearances. Now they've missed out 2 years in a row.
It's a talented BA but frustrated group in Portland. But you know what? They'll be back.
Offensive rebound. Olowokandi. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Reason why? Lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
Here's Robertson. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Havlicek passes to Adams. 6 on the shot clock. He drops it from range.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. This is the first time they've seen Portland this season.
They lost both games to this team last year. Don't know if anyone noticed, but both clubs were just so bad. They felt embarrassed.
And here are the Hornets with another bucket.
Rely on Derek White for good feeds. He plays unselfish heads-up basketball.
Here's Robertson. Pass to Havlicek. Adams with a screen on White. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss. The Hornets have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Pass to Nowitzki. Fires for 3. Here's Coulibaly. Here's Olowokandi. Lays it up and banks it in. Olowokandi's got his second basket.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Here's Robertson. To the wing on the left. Mullen hits the trifecta. Mullen's got 6 points.
Poor defense there. That's his bread and butter. You have to crowd him out on the perimeter.
Pass to Coulibaly. Now White. From the top of the key. And it's Charlotte with another.
Assisted by Coulibaly.
Portland has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Here's Robertson. Here's Mullen. From outside, off the mark.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Here's Havlicek. He's guarded by White. Pass to Adams. And here's Pirtle. Here's Havlicek. Just 5 on the clock. Tipped. White against Adams. Fox the pass to White. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Adams. So for the Hornets, Sharp comes in for White, and Cunningham subbed in for De'Aaron Fox. Blazers on D, trailing by 5. Sharp passes to Cunningham. Here's Olowokandi, covered by Pirtle. Shot clock at 5, and there's the screen. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. The 3, and it's Nowitzki missing. The Trailblazers have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Pass to Havlicek. For 3. The rebound by Nowitzki.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
The offensive rebound. Here's Olowokandi. Olowokandi. It's good on the putback.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
There's a minute 54 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Robertson. He's watched by Cunningham. They still need this. That one rolls around and rims out.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
The shot, no good. Great D that time from Murray. Portland trailing here. Pass to Banchero. The Hornets pull it in. Olowokandi's got 6 rebounds in the game. A minute 15 left to play in the first quarter. Count that one. Olowokandi's got 8.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Timeout called. The Blazers. Let's check in on the Western Conference standings as the race to the playoffs continues. You look at the Trailblazers, and so far they own the 9th best record in the conference. Not where they'd like to be.
Checking out Portland, I really think they've been hit and miss thus far. I mean, they are a playoff level team, but are they championship level? Probably not.
This has been the thought all along. They have enough to compete night in and night out, but they're not taking 4 out of 7 from a top team in this league. No way.
And you watch Charlotte. Boy, they play with pace, Grant.
Oh, B.A., they tend to get a lot of shots up. Heavy volume team, but when those shots are falling, they can compete against anyone.
55 seconds left in the first. Pass to Okongwu. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
You got to be impressed with Fox's court awareness. He has a feel for when one of his guys is uncovered.
Now here's Vucevic. Beasley for three. Okongwu with the rebound. Here's Sharp. He's guarded by Beasley. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a three-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up. And when it comes to offbeat cities, look no further than Portland, Oregon.
They do things a little different, but the Blazer players, including me, love playing here. They embrace how unique a city Portland is.
You know, Smitty, we've seen some ridiculous leapers in the NBA, but Shaedon Sharp is at another level.
Yeah, Grant, some reports they have his vertical jump at 50 inches. He can posterize anyone in this league, and one of those guys who is capable of doing crazy dunks. If you give Vucevic room to fire, he will, especially from the mid-range area.
It's good. Fox has got 10.
It's impossible to win when you give up second and third chances to score.
Pass to Vucevic. 2 on the clock. And so it's De'Aaron Fox making highlights for Charlotte. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be right back.
The Hornets, 26.
We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And for the Hornets, this has been a game they've wanted to have.
I'll tell you what, throughout the first, they did a great job of just running their offense.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified the right matchups, and the execution is there.
And here are the Trailblazers now. 11-point game on the floor for Charlotte. We've got Mason Plumlee. Landry Shamet is out there with Onyeka Okongwu. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Sharp in at the shooting guard position.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Pass to Shamet. It's picked off. Here's Mullen. His last outing, he had 18 points. Banchero outside. Banchero goes strong down low.
They have Banchero covered inside, but he stays cool and gets his shot through.
Here's Shamet. Pass to Okongwu. Here's Shamet. No points so far. To the paint. Okongwu, the pass to Sharp. Just 5 to shoot. There's the three. And it's Portland with a rebound. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. A nice shot by Mullen.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, the Hornets are trying to work their way up. Coach Steve Clifford said the whole thing that you want to try to create in any season is finding ways to get better every day. You have to be able to handle frustration just like you handle success. I'm proud of the way they've hung in there and the attitude that we've had about it. Brian?
Yeah, you can see him building, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Plumlee. Pass to Sharp. Here's Plumlee, covered by Vucevic. Plumlee passes to Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
And this is Fox at his best, slamming his foot on the gas pedal and scoring with confidence.
Now here's Vucevic. He's checked by Plumlee. Here's Mullen, picked by Vucevic. A nice shot by Mullen. Mullen's got 14 points for the game. And we heard some coaches saying the league punishes retaliation. And that might even encourage players to instigate. Grant, you think he's got a point?
You know, B.A., I think he does. I mean, if guys are creating a dust-up to try to get opposing star players thrown out, the officials cannot reward that.
And then Carroll gets it to go.
Shutout in the first quarter. He's heating up now. I like the aggressiveness.
Pass to Okongwu. Here's Plumlee. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Hornets lead by 6.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
The three from Ben Carroll. Rebounded by Fox.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Jamal Murray.
Everything Fox does is so fast. Makes him very difficult to guard without fouling.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Hornets?
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
Let's have a look at the early favorites to compete in this year's three-point contest. Many of the top shooters in the league.
Most of these guys are going to collect a ton of votes. And if this is who makes the final cut, then it's going to be a year to remember.
He's gathered enough votes to currently sit at the number 4 spot on the list. He must be excited about the prospect of competing in this event at All-Star Weekend.
And it's obvious the fans want him there as well. He's a dangerous man from beyond the arc who could have a real shot at winning that event.
And as we continue to count the votes, we'll update you on any changes to the list. No matter who is in it, though, it's going to be fun.
Maybe this is the year we see a perfect score. Who knows? I'll be sure to be locked in on all of All-Star Weekend, especially the three-point contest.
And both free throws good for Fox.
And looking at Fox, a microwave scorer and Tasmanian devil running up and down the floor. A fun player to watch.
Now here's Murray. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
At the line for the Trailblazers, Jamal Murray. Watch out.
Free throw drops from Murray.
You know, I just love the moxie Murray has to his game. He's so fast and supremely confident.
Now here's Fox. The D's right on him. Again, the miss by the Hornets. Portland has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Here's Robertson. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now. The Hornets have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Pass to Nowitzki. Here's Shaman. Here's Nowitzki. He chipped in with 13 points in his last game.
And that's just nasty right there, guys. He has a tremendous crossover.
Portland has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Here's Robertson. Wide open. That one rolls around and rims out.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
Now here's Fox. It's a 5-point game.
Continuing to stoke the fire, his shot making has been absolutely superb.
Here's Robertson. Pass to Mullen from the arc. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. Past the midway point of the season now, Smitty. You have a favorite for league MVP?
BA, I have my personal favorite, but it's still too early to call. So much can happen on the back half of a season.
Three shots.
And he's good on the first of 3. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Vucevic is checked in. Cunningham's checked in for Charlotte. He hits the second from the line. And he makes all 3.
After having no trips to the free throw line in the first period, he's being much more aggressive now.
Outside White. Tipped away. Out of bounds as Charlotte keeps possession. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Charlotte Hornets. On Monday, they'll be facing Paul George and the San Antonio Spurs. And then on Thursday, they'll host the Miami Heat. Strus, he's checked in for Portland. Outside White. Clock at 6. Back to Cunningham. The 3 ball. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Pass to Robertson. On the wing, Strus. Sinks the tray.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Here's Shaman. Covered by Strus. White for 3. 3-pointer goes up. 3-pointer goes down for White.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Here's Robertson. He's watched by Cunningham. And they'll get another chance. Strus the pass to Havlicek. Launches it. Oh, he drains the 3, and he'll go to the line for one more. That one on White.
Took him a while to get going, but here in the second quarter, he's found his rhythm.
Both teams deciding to change it up.
At the line for 1, Oscar Robertson.
One shot.
And it's tied up with that one. 1:46 left in the first half. Pass to Nowitzki. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Nowitzki's got 8 points.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Brian, in his 10th season in the league, Mason Plumlee started shooting left-handed. He said, quote, "It felt good changing, and the more I practice, it just shored up my decision. It's about the result, and I'm happy I made the change. I don't even question it, and that's where I like to be." Brian?
Well, it's working for him, whatever he's doing. Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. Now here's White. He's got 5. And that one's good. Koulibaly.
Where was the D there? No one was covering the open man.
Here's Havlicek. He's guarded by White. Pass to Robertson. There's 47 seconds left in the second. Oh, some solid defense from Fox. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Oh, the swat by Adams.
That's the length of Adams, but also the good instincts defensively.
Here's Robertson. Give him 8. Here's Mullen. 23 seconds left in the second period. Offline with a 3. For Charlotte, they've gotten 8 of 13 shots to fall in the second quarter. The steal. And it's the Trailblazers on the break.
Blocking foul called on. Second personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for your Trailblazers, John Havlicek. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First one falls. And so he makes both from the line.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Here's Nowitzki. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Hornets out in front, up by 3. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
And we welcome you to halftime. First order of business, time to take stock of the All-Star voting.
Hard to disagree with the names on that board, man. But every year, some guys fly under the radar who are not represented.
Fortunately, there's still time for those guys to make their case. Well, let's talk about the first half. And the speed demon, De'Aaron Fox, has come out of the gate strong.
Yeah, he's lighting them up. Even when they bring 2 defenders, he finds a way to score. He has no off button. Like me. Hit the button, Kenny. Me.
Okay, hit
me.
it.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Portland has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Pass to Robertson. Here's Havlicek. 6 to shoot. Hurdle with a screen on White. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. And Fox has got the ball here for the Hornets. They've led by as many as 11. They'll face the Spurs at home after this one, and that's the first of just 2 home games for them. And for Charlotte, we've got Derek White. He's out there with De'Aaron Fox, and it's Coulibaly in at the 3, the small forward. Well, if we want to talk about Derek White for a moment, he's become such an effective defender, Grant.
Yeah, you know, B.A., he's got a great mix of awareness and ability. Just an exceptional quickness that allows him to be a disruptor at that end.
Robertson. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. 10 points for him.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Now here's Fox. He's got 16. From outside the arc. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Pass to Robertson. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. The rebound by Nowitzki. Nowitzki's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Olowokandi. Now White. The 3. That shot off the mark. For Portland, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Here's Robertson. Off target from 3-point range.
Only 1 for 4 in this half. Sometimes it's execution. Sometimes the shots just don't go down.
Here's Coulibaly. Outside White. There's the triple. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. Fox has got 3 assists now in this one.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Timeout called, Portland. As we approach the playoffs, let's see how the East is looking. You take a look at the Hornets. Boy, it's been a rough season for them. They're at the bottom of their conference. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Pass to Robertson. The fadeaway. And his 5th make of the game in 12 attempts.
Just taking what the defense allows, and that's a shot he'll make all night.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
And here we can check out the story for him.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Here's White. Here's Olowokandi. And the layup is good off the glass. Olowokandi's got 10 points in the game.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Here's Havlicek. You know, his stats have been solid, averaging around 18.5 points a game. And they call an illegal screen here. Here are the shooting guards with the best free throw percentage over the past month. Second, Derek White.
It's a 1-2 punch. He beats you with his shooting and his excellent work at the free throw line.
For Charlotte, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Now here's Fox. He's guarded closely. White for 3. Adams grabs the miss.
I mean, he's staying aggressive, trying to regain his touch. But right now, he's hurting the team.
Pass to Robertson. 3-pointer. Drops in the 3. 15 points in the game.
That's his second 3-pointer of the night. 1 in each half. Trying to keep the defense honest.
White with it. Back to Fox. And there's a 3-second violation. Paolo Banchero, he's checked in for Adams. And the Hornets making a change here as well. Sharp's checked in. The Trailblazers have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Pass to Havlicek. Here's Mullen. Here's Havlicek. Clock at 4. Launches a 3. The shot won't fall.
They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
Double team on Fox. 3-pointer Sharp. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Hornets lead by 9.
Part of why they have this lead, they're doing the little things out there.
Here's Havlicek. Pass to Mullen. Banchero outside. Plenty of room to knock down that one. Banchero's got 9.
He felt the defender closing out to him, and Banchero let it fly. That catch and shoot ability is a weapon.
Here's Coulibaly. Right wing. Here's Nowitzki. 11 points in the game. Over Banchero. And it's Nowitzki missing. Portland has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Did you know that Jakob Poeltl's parents were both elite volleyball players?
I guess, B.A., that makes a lot of sense. Another game where height and reach are a factor. So this is where he gets those instincts.
Pass to Nowitzki. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for 1 more. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
Yeah, another thing they did well was feed the ball into the paint. They really utilized their size there tonight.
The Trailblazers have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. To the inside. And Robertson gets it to go. He's got 19.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Fox, the pass to Nowitzki.
Portland foul, Oscar Robertson. First personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
There's a minute 47 left in the third quarter. Here's Nowitzki, guarded by Banchero. Nowitzki, that one's good.
Yeah, he has a really nice feel from that spot, and the size gives him a clear advantage.
And with that height, he can get a clean look on any shot at any time.
Now here's Banchero. He's got 9. Plumlee brings the double. 5 to shoot. Down low. And Vucevic slams it in.
The big man, Nikola Vucevic. Strength and mobility. Booyah!
Pass to Plumlee. Here's Shamet. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Lets it fly. And it's Portland with another.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
Here's Sharp. He's scoreless. Inside. Here's Nowitzki. Great D that time from Banchero. The Trailblazers have gone 8 of 12 from the floor in the third quarter. And Robertson gets it to go. Now just a 2-point Hornet lead.
He came out of halftime with renewed focus, heating things up offensively.
Here's Nowitzki. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 4 rebounds now. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Fox right side.
Oh!
I saw it.
Wow!
And he saw it.
And a powerful slam by Fox. Even at 6'3", he can still really get up.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will carry the day? It's the Hornets, leading by 4. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. Three tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. They've led by as many as 11. Max Strus is out there with Steven Adams. Then there's Jamal Murray. Then there's Nikola Vucevic. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Now here's Murray to the middle. Vucevic, it's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists in the game. The Hornets with a lead. Pass to Olowokandi. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Charlotte. Olowokandi at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. perfect from the line this time. Portland trailing here. Murray passes to Adams. Outside Murray. The three is up. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Oluwakandi's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one.
There's one principal reason why they're sitting on this lead. Rebounded.
And here's a Kongwu for three. Doesn't go for him. Strus against Cunningham. On the wing, Murray. Adams a screen. Murray finds Adams. Here's Shamet, defended by Murray, and the basket by Shamet.
High percentage look. This is what your offense is designed to do.
Now Portland with it, trailing by 8. Strus with a screen on Cunningham. Here's Murray. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Yeah, how about the handles right there for Murray? I mean, that was filthy.
The Hornets have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Cunningham passes to White. Now a Kongwu. Pass to Oluwakandi. Cunningham looking it over. 5 on the clock. Over Murray. And again, it's Charlotte converting.
If you're the defense, you have to know where Cunningham is at all times.
Murray passes to Adams. Cunningham against Murray. Lets the three fly. Sends it home from three-point land. Murray's got 5 points now this quarter.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. And the Blazers making a change here. Pirtle's checked in. The Hornets making a switch here. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. I had a chance to find out what Steve Clifford was discussing with his players. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Here's Strus. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
At the line for Portland, Max Strus.
Free throws drop for Strus. And Strus drops them both. Here's White. Pass to Nowitzki. Now here's Fox. From deep. Charlotte again missing. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Here's Robertson. He's guarded by White. Here's Mullen to tie it up. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Can't teach size and strength. Once Adams gets position, you're not rooting him out of there.
White, the pass to Fox. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. Here's Mullen. He's guarded by White. Mullen, pass to Strus. Here's Robertson. Over Fox. Robertson's shot is off.
Went to the fadeaway. Didn't need to, though. Probably cost him some points.
Charlotte again missing. Portland has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. To take the lead. Oh, it's blocked by Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Beautiful move there from Fox. His speed and handles are a lethal combination.
Here's Robertson. He's covered by Fox. That one rolls around and rims out.
Woo, the defense gets away with a late rotation. That's a shot he normally makes.
Outside White. Here's Nowitzki. Gets the bucket and the foul. That's on Steven Adams.
I love his tenacity. Extra possessions, second chance points. That's winning basketball.
So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
The Trailblazers have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Here's Robertson. He's covered by Fox. Pass to Havlicek. Adams with a screen on White. Here's the three. Pure from three-point range.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Fox feeling it out a bit. White with it. Back to Fox. Three-pointer. Here's Coulibaly.
Trailblazers foul. Grace Mullen. Second personal foul. Third team foul.
On defense, the Trailblazers. It's a three-point game. Back to Fox. Another shot. They get it again. Here's Olowokandi. Oh, persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot.
Muscle points count just like any others. That's a great play.
Timeout called. Portland.
Start it.
Fans, let's hear from you. Make some noise for your Blazer dancer.
Here's Havlicek. Good work defensively by White.
Both sides going at it. Classic good offense, first good defense.
Here's Koulibaly. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got his 4th assist with that last one. Here's Robertson. He's covered by Fox. Deflected! A minute 42 left in the 4th quarter of this one. To the inside. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Charlotte's gone just 1 of 6 from downtown in this final quarter. Pass to White. 1:11 left in the game. 6 on the shot clock. To the paint. Nowitzki. Cash. He's 9 for 14 in the game.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Time for the fans now to celebrate a win for the Hornets.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Grant.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
And they pick up their 4th win of the year. Every victory so sweet in the association. Now here's White. Double team on Fox. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on them.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
So Portland ends up going with a new group. Kate Cunningham's checked in for Charlotte. Sharp comes in for White.
1 shot.
They just can't stop this run.
And honestly, the more empty trips they have, the more they feel the pressure.
It's deflected. Here's Sharp. Pass to Fox. "16 seconds left in the 4th quarter. And here's Cunningham. Shot clock at 6. Offensive rebound. Now here's Fox. Here's Nowitzki. And so it's the Hornets taking care of business in this one. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And that'll do it, folks. For Steve Smith, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching this 2K Sports coverage of the NBA. As we leave you with the New Balance Player of the Game.
Let's meet the starting.
And Greg. These are two of the more stacked teams when you look at their depth. Sometimes that can be a challenge for a coaching staff.
No doubt about it. Anytime you've got to divvy up minutes, somebody's going to be unhappy. But you need a deep roster if you want to contend.
So look at our starters for the Knicks. We've got Barnes. Jalen Green is out there with Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Mutombo. And it's Herringody in at the 4 spot. Now here's Booker. Şengün with a screen on Green. Booker against Green, and Booker kicks to Johnson. Here's Reed. Mutombo grabs the board. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for New York. Last game matchup with the Suns, a tough loss there.
And that was a shocker. Hard to believe that they dropped the ball, so to speak, on that one. And probably a tough pill for them to swallow.
Yes, that's definitely one that they want back, but you can't dwell on mistakes in the NBA. They need to forget about it, and it's on to the next one.
And they'll keep possession. Passes to Herringody. No good on the triple. And here is Johnson. He's usually able to provide some lift to his team, averaging 6 points a game. Booker the pass to Johnson. Shot clock at 6. Back to Booker. Three-pointer. It's good from long range.
Shoots the lights out. Booker has limitless range.
Knicks have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Oh, Richard, the speed with which Devin Booker has accumulated points in his career is absolutely stunning.
Yeah, he's the 6th youngest player to hit 12,000 career points, and trust me, that list has Kevin Durant, LeBron James, Kobe Bryant. I mean, this guy is a true natural scorer. Putting the ball in the hoop is like second nature for Devin Booker.
New York's gone 0 of 3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Halliburton passes to Green. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist.
You can tell Green likes to move quickly. He gets that ball, and he's taking the shot in just a few seconds.
With the step back. Booker outside. Launches a three. No good. That's miss number 2. He's 1 for 3. New York's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Now Halliburton. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against Phoenix.
Putting others before himself, racking up assists. Hey, I wished I played with more guys like him.
Out to the right wing. Inside. Mutombo is screen on Johnson. Halliburton with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. And that one's good. Green.
For Jalen Green to be an all-star level guy, he's got to knock down those threes.
Stockton against Halliburton. Booker in the corner. Again, the miss by the Kings.
Credit to him for trying to get that 3 right back. Missed the shot, but that's a fighter's mentality.
Very few young players see the floor as well as Halliburton. It really shows just how impressive his ceiling is as a playmaker.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first. Johnson, he's checked in for Johnson. And a switcher also for New York. Dort's checked in. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. And last season, Greg, the Kings clinched their first Pacific Division title in 20 years.
And they repeated as division champs back in 02 and 03, something they're hoping to achieve again this year as the Kings build off of their breakout season.
Here's Halliburton. Devin Booker picking up that last basket. Halliburton passes to Dort. Back to Halliburton. And the Knicks good for 2.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And so Stockton will bring it up for the Kings. 7-point differential. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Knicks team.
It's not often we get to see this matchup, but it is a doozy when we do. Just 2 powerhouse teams facing off.
And who knows, if you want to look all the way ahead to the finals, it's possible these teams could see each other there. So both teams looking to make a statement in their first meeting of the season.
Clock is at 3. The shot's good from Halliburton.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
The Kings have gone 2 of 6 from the field. On the wing, Booker. one falls. Booker's got 7 points in the game.
Crafty play by Booker inside, navigating to a point-blank look at the basket.
Here's Dort. Still yet to score. And it's Halliburton missing. Johnson the pass to Şengün. Booker in the corner. Shoots over Dort, and the Kings check on 2 more.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
New York leading by 6. Halliburton outside. For the 3. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
For Sacramento, they've gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. 3-pointer from Stockton. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, they're in control on both ends of the court, and it's always impressive when you build a double-digit lead in the first quarter.
And Booker kicks to Stockton. Pass to Booker. Reed, a screen on Dort. With 3, Booker, they grab their own miss. And the dunk by Reed.
And it's about the want to. That's what Reed gives you. He can be the heart, the soul, and the backbone of your team.
Now, here's Halliburton. He's got 10. Johnson with it. Halliburton picks him up. That's tipped. Dort against Stockton. And that's a foul called on John Stockton. That is his first foul of the game. And some changes here for the Kings. Nancy's checked in for Şengün. And it's Thompson in for Devin Booker. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Hachimura is checked in. There's 49 seconds left in the first quarter. Outside, Dort. Shoots, just 4 to shoot. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Sacramento moving it around. And the dunk by Reed.
Yeah, you got to love the recognition there. Stockton just so unselfish, always looking to find the open man.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Halliburton passes to Herangodi. Up top, Hachimura. Here's Dort. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Stockton passes to Reed. Misses the wing J. So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. It's the Knicks up by 12. Live from Golden One Center, you're watching 2K Sports. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
And New York, looking at who they've got. They've got Halliburton. Johnson is out there with Barnes. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Hachimura in at the center, locking down the middle. Offensive rebound, Thompson. And the layup is good. Thompson's got his first basket.
Always keeping an eye out for rebounding opportunities. Thompson, just a rookie, but already showing some experience.
Now, here's Dort. Johnson from outside. Nance with the rebound. Greg, you spent your first 4 seasons playing in New York. What's that like?
When the Knicks are winning, Kevin, there is no place you'd rather be. The fans are incredibly smart, loyal, and they'll treat you like a king. But no doubt that media pressure is for real.
Halliburton kicks to Hachimura. And the pass to Johnson. It's deflected. Right now, I'll send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you very much. Jalen Green is trying to reach his potential as a star in this league. He says, things are starting to slow down for me. I'm recognizing the game a lot more and understanding what my role is. I'm locked in, and hopefully I'll give my team a chance to win and just take my game to another level, becoming a lot more efficient and aggressive. Kevin, back to you.
All right. Thanks, D.A. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Jay, I've got a hypothetical for you. If we did a fantasy draft and you had the first overall pick, who would you take?
I'm going to be honest. Right now, I'm going to have to probably say Jokic, just because there's no defense that has been created that can stop his offensive game. So ultimately, it doesn't matter how good of a defender he is. But second, I'm still going with Brown.
And that one misses. Hey, Richard, how about Mike Brown and these Kings and what they did in the 22-23 season? Wow.
Everyone was talking about the super teams. Meanwhile, the Kings ran the West and were atop the standings for most of the season. As they say in Sacramento, light that beam.
Sacramento making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. And the second free throw, good.
Who needs the NBA draft? I mean, Dort worked his way onto the team, into the rotation, and then turns into a key contributor.
Now here's Thompson. Johnson outside. Thompson sets the pick for Johnson. Off target from outside. And it's Barnes with the ball for New York. They've held a 12-point lead early. Following this one, they get to host the Hornets. It'll be the first of 4 played at home for them.
And sometimes it seems like Sexton wants to get hit on the way up. He just embraces the challenge.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And he's shooting his free throws to the tune of 75% this season. Fairly standard numbers.
Johnson, he's checked in for Dort. On the free throw, no good.
And how about the explosiveness of Sexton, a crafty floor general who is consistent in how hard he attacks the defense. And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Pass to Hachimura. New York moving the ball around. And the dunk by Hachimura.
And proving to be effective around the rim. Hachimura leaving no doubt about that one.
Stockton the pass to Nance. To the paint, here's Johnson. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Rui Hachimura picks one up.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
RJ at 6'5", Keldon Johnson plays bigger than his listed height, don't you think?
Yeah, Kev. Not only does he play bigger, but he's stronger than he looks and is willing to throw that weight around. He has shown himself capable of playing the 3 or even the small ball 4 if you need him.
And that one falls for Johnson.
A solid all-around player. Johnson can be plugged into any lineup. Why? Because of his versatility.
The Kings making a switch here. Reed's checked in, and a switch here also for New York. Aaron Godey's checked in. And both free throws good for Johnson. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Barnes outside. Right side, Green. Barnes kicks to Sexton. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Reed pulling it down. Reed's got 4 rebounds in this game. Stockton against Sexton. Passes it to Reed. Thompson outside. Pass to Stockton. Puts up a deep 3. The Knicks pull it in.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Barnes passes to Herangodi. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Barnes has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Now a timeout called by Sacramento. Devin Booker, he's checked in for Sacramento. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Halliburton's checked in for Colin Sexton. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Halliburton against Stockton. Johnson outside. The pass to Booker. Inside. Here's Reed. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. The Knicks leading by 10. And stolen by Stockton. Over Halliburton. Stockton can't get it to go. New York's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Pass to Green. Hachimura with it, covered by Nance. Halliburton against Stockton.
A clever dish by Halliburton. Nice to see him continuing to sharpen those point guard instincts.
And so Stockton will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. Here's the lob to the hoop, and the dunk by Reed.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Green with the ball. Picked up by Stockton. Shoots. Green, no luck.
I think the defender really affected that shot.
Booker dishes to Nance. Kicks it to Stockton. Poked away. Now, here is Reed. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Golden State. The shot's good from Nance.
And what I like about Nance Jr. is how he positions himself, knows his strengths on offense, and plays to them.
And so New York calls timeout. They're first. And at this point of the year, Greg, injuries starting to mount for some teams.
And this is where your depth gets tested, your resolve, because it takes a strength in numbers and strong leadership to get through it.
And make some noise for your 916 crew.
Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Sacramento. Henderson comes in for Stockton. Zach Collins checked in for New York. Johnson comes in for Scotty Barnes. Kings on D, trailing here by 8. Back to Halliburton. They kick it out to Green. 6 to shoot. Over Booker. And Green gets it to go. Green's got 10 points.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Scoot Henderson became the youngest G League player ever in 2021. Greggy was only 17 then.
And Kevin really speaks to his abilities that he was ready for that near NBA level of competition at such an early age.
And that one falls for Henderson.
In a league of the best athletes in the world, Scoot Henderson stands out. He can just levitate in the air, blow by defenders. Scoot putting on a show.
Nancy's checked in for Maxi Kleber. Both free throws good from Henderson.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
Halliburton outside. Misses the 3.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Henderson outside. Johnson outside. Green against Booker. Reed a screen. 3-pointer. But on that shot, with that, the Knick lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Devin Booker.
Plays hard in every facet of the game. Nothing that Booker can't do.
Now, here's Halliburton. He's got 10. Green inside the 3-point line. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
I know what they say. Defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Henderson, bounce pass. Reed down low, working on Herringody. Sun changes for Sacramento. Şengün comes in for Nance. And it's Stockton in for Scoot Henderson. The Knicks also changing it up. Tumbo, he's checked in for Zach Collins. And it's Scotty Barnes in for Cameron Johnson. High post, Şengün. Working on Herringody. Good! Şengün's got his first bucket of the night.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Halliburton passes to Herringody. And the 3 off target. The Kings trail by 5. Johnson outside. Here's Booker. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game. Now 6 for 10.
Booker showing some power.
Passes it to Herringody. There's 25 seconds left in the first half of the game. And that's a foul called on John Stockton. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Scoot Henderson's checked in for Stockton.
Number 10, Scoot Henderson.
23 seconds left to play here in the half. And the wide open shot from Green. Hits it from 3-point range. Green's got 15.
Nice start for him beyond the arc. He's already hit 3 triples, and I'm pretty sure there's more to come.
Booker with it. We saw him with 39 points last game out. And the shot goes in. 16 points for him.
I guess Booker wants to play with his food before he eats.
It doesn't go for him. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Knicks lead by 4. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks a lot. Here with Tom Thibodeau. Coach, what has gone well for your team in the first half?
Started making plays, play unselfishly, force the defense to shift, attack, get downhill, then make a play.
Your guys followed the instructions to the letter. Thanks, Coach. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. Right now, the New York Knicks are providing quite an entertaining and close game.
The entire coaching staff loves the way they're